Okay, this is Gamer 13th or 13th Gamer, and yes, I already made a complete run of Ninja Gaiden 2 for our Xbox 360. Now this is my version. I'm going to edit out some parts and complete chapters. I'm going to edit out chapter 3, chapter 9, and the jungle episode. This chapter, yeah, chapter 9, and I'm going to edit part of chapter 5. Like I said, this is my let's play, and it's going to be my run of Ninja Gaiden, and that's because I really don't like chapter 3, chapter the end of chapter 5, and I don't like chapter 9. So I'm going to edit those out, and I'm going to play the game my way. So it's a crappy controller run. I hope you enjoy it. Let's get started. Lagging.
So, let me get this straight. You don't have a clue where I can find Ryu Hayabusa?
No one knows where a ninja goes. If he isn't at the Hayabusa village, he could be halfway around the world. Sonia, was it? Do you have business with Ryu?
I do.
And what might that be?
All I'll say is that it concerns the Archfiend.
Oh,
That, and she's a
the
toxic blonde.
Archfiend.
Run, Ryu! Keep her away, she has herpes. And the only one that could love her is a demon, not a superhero.
Oh, why, if it isn't you.
They were minions of the Black Spider Clan.
Indeed they were. We haven't heard from them in a while.
Who was the woman?
You don't know her? Neither do I. You couldn't save her? She was looking for you. She said it was about the Archfiend.
The Archfiend.
Yeah. This is the art of Inferno that I was talking about in my Let's Play of Ninja Gaiden Black. I don't like how they did it, where you could control who it hits and everything. It should be like Ninja Gaiden Black, that as soon as you hit the button, he stands still and he just throws an info. But it's not like that. You could control it and you could get dizzy off controlling it, because you don't have if you have a fast finger or a slippery finger, the camera just goes in circles. Now, like I said before, I did already do a complete run of this, and I just can't get enough of this game. I love this game a lot, and I enjoyed it. When it first came out, I played through it, and I did the easy mode, the very easy mode, the normal mode, the hard mode, and the Master Ninja mode. And it took me probably a week, but I was able to do it. And then I went back, and I went back to normal mode, and I played through the game with all the weapons, because you get badges or achievement points if you beat the whole game with one weapon. and so I went back and I played normal mode, and I beat it. I played it completely with the Dragon Blade, then the Twin Katanas, and I did I did it with the scythe, and I did the spear, and the other two were hard as hell. It I probably put, let's see, the game usually takes 6 to 7 hours to complete, and when I did it with Wolverine claws, it took me 10 hours, and and with the last weapon, it took me like 12 hours to do it. But twin with the twin katanas, it took me. It was a 5-hour game, and with the Dragon Blade, it took me 6 hours and 20 minutes. And with the scythe, it took me 7 hours and 30 minutes. Because the scythe is a slow weapon, but it's powerful as hell. So because it's slow, the villains, the fiends, the bosses have a bigger chance and of hitting you, because the weapon makes you very, very slow, or not very, very slow, but it makes you slow enough that they could hit you, and by the time you swing at it. But it is really powerful, and you could beat the bosses faster, because it takes more it takes more HP from the villains and from the bosses. But the bad part is that it's slow. So if you're fighting a fast enemy, the fast enemy has 2 or 3 hits on you before you have one. But I was able to beat it, and the scythe was actually my favorite weapon against the archfiends, because it was really, really, really strong. Okay, like I said before about the Nimpo, I don't like how they do it here. It's really disarray, or you get dizzy too easily, and you get motion sickness, and I just wish they kept the Nimpo the same way that they had it in Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden Black. That was a perfect Nimpo. Uh, and it would have been badass, because if they would have kept it where he stands still and he fires it and it does 5 different shots, that looked more of badass than you moving the camera and choosing what enemy to shoot it at. It would have looked like a spreader from Contra, uh, but they decided to go the way they did it. I didn't really like it, but what are you gonna do? I'm not the creator, and I still love this game. And there's parts of it that it's like there's parts of it they could not put into it, but it's still a great game. It's still one of the best games for the Xbox 360. It's right up there with Gears of War and Lost Odyssey. With the Final Fantasies, though the Final Fantasies did come out for the PS3, I still had them for the Xbox 360, and I did it all because I bought both of them because of the handling. It was a different type of handling. You felt more comfortable in the PS3, but the 360 uh, sometimes you just have to go with the 360 also. So I was able to play the Final Fantasies in the PS3 first, and then I would go and I would play them for the Xbox 360. And when the PS3 came out with Ninja Gaiden Sigma and Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 and Razor's Edge, I it took me a while to play them because they changed a lot of the gameplay. The thing that I liked was that you were able to play as Momoji. I didn't like the Rachel episodes. Uh, I don't know. She looked too. She felt too stiff. But Momoji uh, was quick. She was flexible. It was like fighting with Ryu. But Rachel did suck. I didn't like playing Rachel in Sigma. Come on. I don't know why it's so hard for me to do wall running. I like how this game starts in the city and then it goes back to the village, and then it goes back to the city, or it goes from Tokyo to the village, and then from the village to New York. And I like how it's not just concentrating in Japan. It's all over. Just like that's what one of the things I liked about Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge and Ninja Gaiden 3, because it didn't just happen in Japan. It was all over the world. And set in Arabia. It was in England, Tokyo, Ryu Hayabusa's village. It was all over, and it wasn't just concentrating in one area. That's what made these games a little bit more better, and they didn't focus like in they didn't focus too much on Ryu Hayabusa's father like in the NES, and he does fight Genji, and Genji almost kills Joe Hayabusa, but Joe Hayabusa tells Ryu, go after the demon statue, go after the lady. And that's what you do when you're the headmaster of the clan. Because that's who Joe Hayabusa is. He's the headmaster, and his son's Ryu. So him and Joe and Ryu are the masters of the clan. And you could tell they're the masters because they're the strongest ones. And in part 1, Joe Hayabusa doesn't appear. Because if you pay attention to Mirai says that he's still in the secret wilderness. He's never satisfied with the power he wields. And that's because they're training. It's all... their strength is from training. It's not from eating a fruit. It's not from witchery, though they do use nimbos, but the blades, everything, I think it's stronger than nimbos.
You're coming with us. Stop struggling.
Isn't that funny? The brunette picking on the blonde. When it's usually the stupid blondes that are picking on everybody else.
You can have her, Ryu Hayabusa. She's just a tool of the CIA. You bought it the time. Ryu, I finally found you.
So, what does the CIA want with me?
We
They're
have a
the
serious
CIA.
problem. The
They
fiends
stick
are
their
trying to
nose
resurrect
everywhere.
Archfiend. We can't let that happen.
I see the agency's broadened its horizons.
Ryu, they're heading for the Hayabusa village. They're after the demon statue. Your clan is in danger.
The castle of the dragon. It's more like the fortress of the dragon.
Jin. Why am I not surprised?
How the vaunted dragon ninja bloodline has withered, Joe Hayabusa.
Your embrace of the evil way has consumed you.
Evil. The ninja way knows neither good nor evil.
Corruption of the soul is a fate that befalls the weak.
Enough talk. The tide that
Now, you saw me say fortress, but see, fortress is actually Spanish. It's fortaleza, and in the English, it's castle. So when they say castle fortress, they're actually saying fortress twice. It's like Ninja Assassin. The movie, you're saying Ninja Ninja Assassin Stealth Assassin.
Oh,
And when you hear Armada, it's actually also a Spanish word. It's Armada, it means armed. And usually when they would say the Spanish Armada or the Spanish Armada, it meant the army, the armed army. Because back in the Roman days, the word castle or fortress wasn't it wasn't a word. That word didn't come into existence until after the Roman Empire. Because the Romans didn't call it they didn't call it a fortaleza or a castle. They called their army legiones, and they called them campos. The the army city tents, campos, and they also called battlefields campos de batalla. Like in some languages, when you speak, you say things. It sounds like you're saying them backwards if you're speaking English, but that's how they say it in their country. Like in Japan, when you say Ichigo Kurosaki, you don't say Ichigo Kurosaki. You say Kurosaki Ichigo because you're naming the family's name first, and then you're naming the name of the person. Just like when you're hearing just like in some ancient war movies, they say, I am they say I am, and they say their name, and they say I'm the son of, or they say their father's name, and they say I'm his son. Like Jon Snow in Game of Thrones, Snow means bastard. And bastards, in some spots, it meant when they say you're the bastard son of the Starks, it means you're either the son that was born out of wedlock, or you're fatherless. Your father passed away. So you don't have a father, so you're a bastard. Or if you're born out of wedlock, you're considered a bastard. And that's why a lot of Italians and Spanish and English, when you hear, like, okay, I'm going to bring up one of the greatest lines in the Renaissance. One of the best artists, military tacticians, weaponry expert. He was probably the greatest scientist of his time. I'm talking about Leonardo da Vinci. He was born out of wedlock. So his mom was a servant the servant lady to his father and his wife. So when he was born, uh, grandpa had to take care of him. His grandpa. So to not call him a bastard, in they would say Leonardo da Vinci. He's Leonardo from the city of Da, da Vinci. And they did it in Spain too. When you hear de la luz, de la villa, de la roca, it means from. Villa, from Roca, and that's usually the name of the city. And most of those names were given to kids that were born out of wedlock. So, so that's what it means when they say Herman de la Villa, Herman de la Roca, Herman de la Luz. It means they're naming where they're from in their name and where they're from, as to not call themselves bastards or people calling them bastards. That's how those names came to being. Because Leonardo da Vinci's father had his name, but Leonardo da Vinci, since he was born out of wedlock, he couldn't get the family name. So he had to move with his grandfather. His father took care of him, and he changed his last name to Da Vinci. And you, like, if you watch Game of Thrones, there's a way, if the person was born out of wedlock, there's a way he could reclaim the name. Say, for example, say Arthur got married and he had a son. Or he was married, he got married and his wife had a daughter. But Arthur slept with, had a fling or slept with one of the maids. If Arthur is 50 something years old and he only has nothing but daughters with his wife, Arthur could tell his son, you're my only son. you could take the family name, you just have to earn it. That's how they redeem themselves. That's only if they had if he was a bastard or born out of wedlock and his father didn't have anybody to uh, give his family name to, or say his father had daughters and he had two sons, and misfortune fell on those two sons, and they passed away. And if he passes away, the name dies with him. So he could give it. He could tell his son born out of wedlock, there's a way you could redeem yourself and take the family name. And he sends them on a mission, on an errand, and if he successfully does it, he could take the family name. That's how they redeemed themselves back in the days. It's just like in Game of Thrones. That's why in Game of Thrones, there were one of the guys was calling his son a bastard, and when they said what they called one of the wars the War of the Bastards because it was Jon Snow and I'm not and the guys that went after the army of the Isles, I think. I'm not sure what it was called. If it was the army of the Isles, where the guy had his wife, but he had a bastard son, and then he told his bastard son that he could be heir to the throne because he didn't have any kids. And the way to redeem himself was to fight Jon Snow, and that's why they called that battle the War of the Bastards, because Jon Snow was considered a bastard, and to not call him a bastard, they would call him Snow. They would call them Snow. Now, during this gameplay, I'm talking about a lot of history and stuff. That's because I'm also a history nut, and there's things that come to mind when you see things that aren't named correctly. Because castle is an English word, and in Spain they call them fortalezas. And then when they found out that the Spanish and the Scottish and the Irish were calling them castles, that's when they also decided to call them castillos. And that's where also the name de Castillo comes from. That last name, it comes from somebody born out of wedlock, and they're saying where they're from, their name and where they're from. So de Castillo means from the castle. So that person that was born out of wedlock was from the castle. He was born in the castle. but he couldn't take the family name. And there's a lot of words that a lot of there's a lot of French words that the English use. Because the word route, like your the route to the castle, it's actually French, but they're reading they're reading it in English and saying it in English when it's not. It's a French word, and it's route. And the Spanish also they also they took the word route and they said ruta, route, but it's the French word route. It means it means walkway or
And thus the
the
sun
road
sets on
to.
the Dragon Ninja bloodline.
Damn you!
The demon statue is ours. This statue is the talisman of Mount Fuji.
Now the sacred peak erupts.
The gates of the underworld are opened.
The fiends are unleashed.
Father!
Damn, that Elizabeth's the sexiest brunette demon.
Follow the woman! You must retrieve the statue. Go! Now!
Okay, now I'm going to skip chapter 3. I'm going to go directly to chapter 4. I do apologize for what I just said. I I just played chapter 3 off screen, and I got to chapter 4. There's no possible way to skip it. I still had to do it off screen. but I did. I pressed pause on the recorder.
The true world has begun to stir from its prolonged torpor. We have endured imprisonment, a long era of silence, trapped in eternal slumber.
I think Alexi is British.
Yet, even the deepest slumber can be disrupted by a single strike of lightning.
Either that or he's English, American born. I like this this chapter because before you hit for the Statue of Liberty, you're fighting throughout the. You're going through the city and fighting, and you're. The battle that I enjoyed was against the big the troll, the big ass troll, and that just made the game make you feel like a total badass because you were fighting a troll, not a cyclops but a blind troll. I think it's blind, but you're fighting a troll, and during the way you're fighting fiendish fiendish pterodactyls or something. I think nah, they're fiendish birds. Cause they don't look like pterodactyls. They don't look like dragons. Fiendish flying creatures. But Alexi just rubs me the wrong way. I don't like Alexi, period. So every time I'm fighting him, I'm glad to kick his ass. You know what's funny? In almost every New York superhero or terrorist or villain movie, there's always a subway scene. Almost in everyone. The Matrix, Die Hard with a Vengeance, V from Vendetta, it's the, what was it called? John Wick. The Devil's Advocate. There's always a, or there's always like a subway scene in every good movie made in New York. Yeah, cause when uh, when you see in the Matrix, it's when the program, the the two Indian, the Indian family, they're trying to go into the Matrix, and they're getting helped by the guy that is in the subway, and the twist was when he hits Neo and says, "You don't get it. I built this place." And then when in the first Matrix, when uh, when Ancient Smith kills Neo and Neo comes back, he's in a subway station. So most of the good movies that are made in New York always have a scene where they're they're in the subway or they're in Times Square. Yeah. Yeah, there's some lagging. I I have to I can't stop the recording. I think I have it recording in a higher resolution than what the HDMI cable is putting out. Because I could record in 1080p or higher, but if the HDMI is putting out only 720 and it's 1080, it slows down. Or if it's 1080 putting out on the HDMI and the recorder's recording in the 720, it also lags. So that's what's happening. I think I have it either in the HDMI is putting out a higher resolution than the recorder is recording. But you could still see it. You could. It only lags from time to time. So it's not. It's not. Com- it's not unbearable. And I am sure don't want to start the game all over again. I'm already in chapter 4. But this is one of my favorite parts of the entire game because it's raining, you're fighting things, you're about to fight a troll, and it all happens before you fight the the boss, and it's like what this reminds me of and why I enjoy this, and I didn't do it off screen, is that it reminds me a lot of the villains that are really weak, but they take control of the king, like in Lord of Rings when they go to Rohan and the 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 little worm dude, I call him little worm dude, uh, has
the king bewitched, and whatever he wants, he gets, and he's work. He has him under a spell. So that's how I portray Alexei. I don't see him as a all-powerful fiend. I mean, I think Wolf and Sidonius, the ruler of flame, I think they're worse. They're worse fiends than Alexei. I mean, even Elizabeth could beat Alexei. Alexei's probably the weakest archfiend out of all of them.
Grab on! Hurry!
But he considers himself the Lord of Lightning, I think.
How is it out there?
Fiends are everywhere.
The Statue of Liberty. That's the source of all this. There's a powerful fiend there.
The weakest of the powerful fiends. Because I
Be
think
careful.
every other fiend is stronger than him. Because if you pay attention to the storyline, he's the first main fiend, archfiend you fight. Then you fight Wolf and Sidonius, ruler of flame. And then you fight Elizabeth. And after you kill them in the living room, in the living world, you have to fight them again in hell. But this time they're in hell, so they're harder. They're supposed to be harder to kill, and you still kill them. Yeah, like I said, I didn't grab the key of valor, so the tests of valor, I'm not going to be doing them. And the gameplay is a lot faster, because I've done the game in 4 hours, 4 hours and 15 minutes, and that's when I skipped the test of valor and skipped the skulls. I got everything else, but I didn't grab the skulls, and I didn't do the test of valor, so that took at least 3.5 hours away from the gameplay, and I got it done in 4 hours 15 minutes, when it's usually a 6 to 7.5 hour game. And this is going to be probably a 5 or close to 6, because I'm going to take out the end of chapter 4. I already did chapter 3 off screen. I'm going to do the end of chapter 5 off screen. And I'm going to do the jungle chapter 9 off screen, because I don't like those, and it it's gonna save me some time, and you're not gonna hear me how Masay says rage quit. And yeah, I'm probably gonna use some of the phrases of some of the Let's Players, but they're not telling me to. I'm only doing it because that's what made those Let's Players in, enjoyable to watch. And Masay was funny as hell. So is Kronos, and because they would make fun of themselves, and they would talk in the third person, but it wasn't like stupid, like Airhead stupid. It was just them being themselves, and they weren't trying hard to make it about themselves. It was natural comedy with net gameplay with natural comedy, and that's why I pay attention. That's why I also watch Naka and Ogre, because they're funny. Some of the stuff they nerd out in, yeah, I get it, because I was born in '82, and I think they were born in '82 or '83. But I'm as old as they are, but I see all the jokes they do from the movies and stuff. Because I've also watched the movies that they're talking about. I enjoy the games they played, and it just I just start laughing because sometimes while I'm playing, I remember what Ogre or what Masay or Naka or Kronos does, and it just makes me laugh because I get into that same situation. It's just like Runaby. Runaby's funny as hell, and she gets excited easily, and she gets excited over the little things. And that's what makes it fun to watch her, because she still gets excited from the old video games, and it's really hard to find somebody to get excited with old games when they're doing their first playthrough of them, a blind let's play, but they still get excited even though they grew up playing PS5, I mean PS2 and up, and they go back and they play PS1, they go back and play the 64, Sega, Super Nintendo, and they still have a blast. And that's what gets me to watch them, because they get the games like I get them, and they have the way to make it feel like you're part of the group, and you're having buddies over to play the video game, and you're part of the you're part of the group because you remember the little things that they do, and they screw up in, and you know that you also screwed up right there, or you had a rage quit issue with one of the games exactly where they had the rage quit, and it just makes it like they're gamers just like you. And if I if I bring up a let's play from somebody else, they're not telling me to do it because I don't have no contact with them. And if I tell you, you know what, go watch Naka's let's play of Zelda: A Link Between Two Worlds. If I'm telling, if I'm saying go and watch it, it's because it's a good let's play. It's a funny let's play, or you'll have a blast watching it. It's not that they're telling me to do it because I have no contact with them. It's just that I enjoy the games I enjoy, and they enjoy those games too. And like I said in my other let's plays, I look for the let's players that play the games I like. So if I find a let's player, it's because I'm usually looking for a let's player that either is playing the series that I like, or I want to find a let's player that plays one game that I want to watch. Because, like I said before, the Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, I was looking for somebody to play it that I could watch.
Such is the fragility of evil.
And a lot of let's players played it,
For your sin.
but Runaby hit it right on the spot. It was funny, and it was enjoyable to watch. Others took way too long, and like I said, about the Castlevania and Runaby, there was a lot of people that played Legacy of Darkness, but they would bag on it and say how horrible it was when it wasn't. It's not a horrible game. It's one of the best 64 games out there. It's right behind. It's right behind Zelda: Ocarina of Time and Double Seven Perfect Dark. It's right behind Super Smash Brothers, Pokemon Stadium, F-Zero, Maximum Velocity, I think that's what it's. The F-Zero for the 64 is called. Paper Mario. It's just a great game, but a lot of let's players bagged on it, and they would say what game was better than it, and honestly it wasn't. And they just went on about how horrible the game was, or they made it a blind let's play and it took them 30 hours to play through it, and because they would do 4 to 5 hour episodes, and that game, the most it should take you is 11 hours if you're doing it slow and being conscious about it. It shouldn't take you 30 hours. It's only like a 11-hour game tops. And that's what I don't like about blind Let's Plays. Because it takes them forever. And it's like they're not gamers. They're just doing it uh, to get to to get noticed, or they're doing it just to get money. And I'm not bagging on the people that get money for doing Let's Plays, but it's not my thing to do. And if you consider the gamer, that's because you love gaming, and you'll do games, and you'll even play games that you don't like, just to see why people like them, and you'll stomach through them. That's what a gamer is. It's not somebody that is doing it just for the job. A gamer loves what they're doing, and we'll play a video game just for the fun of it. And there's a lot of Let's Players that are gamers that are getting money off it, and like I said, I'm not hating on you for getting money, but when you sole purpose of playing video games is just for the money, you shouldn't be doing it. But if you're a gamer and you're doing it for the thrill, and the money's like the icing on the cake, I say go ahead, do it. It's your channel, but like I said before, there are a lot that aren't gamers, and there's a lot that they do Let's Plays, and they say blind Let's Plays, and you could tell they're not gamers because it's taking them way too long. A gamer could run through a game fast, even if it's their first time. And I'm not talking like speed run fast, just fast, like a normal time. But look at the graphics from this, from this chapter. I like it. I like how it's in Venice. And I mean Venice, Italy, not Vienna, Austria. And I like how they added the wolves, because if you pay attention to history, the Romans, the mythology of the Romans was that Romulus and Remus were raised by a she-wolf. So it just adds to the mythology of the Romans. You're in Venice, Italy, that's considered Roman Empire, and you're fighting. You're fighting the locals. because the Romans highly praised wolves. In the tragic story of Romulus and Remus, the Romulus kills Remus because they fight because they have an argument in who's the one that controls the Romans. But the Romans are really old. The Romans were around. They were around in 336 BC, in the era of Alexander the Great. And Alexander the Great, if he would have went west, he would have conquered all of Europe. But he decided to go east and take out the Persians, take out the Muslims, go against the Hindus, and if you pay attention to history, Alexander the Great wasn't Greek. He was Macedonian, a region north of Greece. Greece was south. And that's why he was fighting the Athenians, he was fighting the Spartans, and he took over all of Greece, and then he went east instead of going west and conquering Europe. And could you imagine if he would have went west? History would have been way different. Because what if he would have taken out the Romans? Or if the Romans would have ended Alexander the Great before he became great, before he took out the biggest known army in the known world. But like I said before, I'm a big history nut, so Leonidas is considered to be the descendant of Hercules. In Greek, it's Heracles, and in English, it's Hercules. Because even the Romans had they believed in the same gods as the Greeks, but they had different names for them. Athena was Minerva. Only Apollo was known as Apollo on both sides. Juno was Hera. Venus was Aphrodite. Hermes I don't remember Hermes. It, I'm not sure if Hermes was Cupid. Cause Pluto was Hades, and Neptune was Poseidon. And Jupiter was Zeus. They all believed in the same gods, it's just that they had different names. Because if you pay attention also to Norse mythology, Thor is the god of lightning, and the god of lightning in Greco-Roman mythology was Zeus, and in Japan, the god of thunder was Raiden. Because in Greco-Roman and Greek mythology, Ares was named Ares, and in the Roman mythology, god mythology, he was known as Mars. So most of the Greek most of the gods were known in both major societies. They just had different names, but it was the same character or the same god, just with a different name. I'm getting close to the point where I'm going to do it off screen, and that's because I don't like the sub bus and the boss of this chapter. I find it annoying, so I rather do a little annoying things off screen, so you don't actually see me or hear me yelling and getting mad. And I don't do a rage quit.
Okay, I thought it was just the end of chapter 5, but it was the end of chapter 5 and the beginning of chapter 6 that I did off screen. And it's just like I said, I don't like the boss of chapter 5, and I don't like the sub boss of chapter 6. It just rubs me the wrong way, and I rather do those things off screen. Though I already did this gameplay, and I did the whole entire game, but I I didn't really enjoy it, or I liked it, but with the itch that I had to go through that crappy stuff just to get
He shall be given a most fitting
the good part of the
welcome.
game. Okay, so he's the fiend of storms. So Alexi is was the archfiend of lightning. He's the ruler of storms, and Sidonius is the ruler of flame. And Elizabeth is the queen of blood. The Japanese version of Bloody Mary. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh, good, good, good. My power, the power went off, and I'm do, luckily I'm doing everything through the PC, like I should be doing, and it didn't stop the recording. It just turned off and on my TV. Oh, I was saying, oh shit, I have to restart the game all over again. And that's because I have my computer running and my 360's on in a battery pack connection, and what it is, it's like a battery. So I have a couple things connected to that connection, and if the power accidentally goes off, like it did, everything that's not connected to it turns off, and whatever's connected doesn't lose power. So luckily I didn't have to restart the Let's Play because I have my 360, my PS3, my PS2, and my Switch connected directly to the power supply that has a battery pack built into it, so it automatically
switches to battery life when the power goes off. And it doesn't lose power, so I'm glad that I did that. Or right now I would be rage quitting. That would have been an hour and 40 minutes of gameplay lost. Because I would have to restart it. Oh no, I wouldn't have to restart it. I would just have to press pause, and you would have seen the the screen turn black, and I would have paused it. I would have turned back the 360 on, and played all the way to the point where it blacked out. So I wouldn't have lost the gameplay. I would have had technical difficulties. But this is my favorite scene because it's like I said, it's Italy, and you're fighting werewolves, and it's dark. If they would have made the background music scary, that would have hit the spot right where it should. Could you imagine if the background music was the Norfair from Super Metroid? Or the theme song to Ganondorf? And this is one of the other reasons I like this stage. Or this chapter. Because look where you're fighting. It's like you're fighting the werewolves in Versailles. But you're in Venice, Italy. The Hall of Mirrors. Sorry, I had to stop there just a little bit just to admire the scenery. That was a tight room. I was a little quiet because I wasn't enjoying the fight. This is one of my favorite stages in the whole entire series of Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking that much in the stage. I'm enjoying the stage. This is, like I said, my favorite stages out of the Ninja Gaiden series. It's just like the Fiendish Awakening in in Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden Black. That's my favorite boss battle of all the Ninja Gaiden. And this is my favorite stage.
Most impressive. That a puny human like you made it this far is worthy of praise. I have prepared a venue befitting a duel to the death. Not here. Come, we will fight on the sacred battleground of the Colosseum.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the crap out of this. Sorry for not speaking that much. Is that I'm getting to the gameplay. And it's a lot of slashing. Time to defeat the boss.
Behold! Observe closely this human. Do not be deceived by his delicate appearance. He is a proven warrior. Do you wish his blood spilled? Who do you wish to see destroy him? Yes, Wolf! triumph, invincible ruler of storms. He shall be given an honorable death.
I'm bringing us in!
I don't like using the bow that much. I ain't damn Legolas. This area is a lot harder without the double blade, and that's why I like using the double blade, because it's a lot faster. And when you do the scythe run, you have to keep on using a lot of nipples right there, because you're slow, but it's really powerful, but you're really slow, and those robots get the best of you. And the scythe is really hard to get through this level, because it's more close quarter combat, and the scythe needs a lot of room. That's why certain areas take much longer to run, and you get a more of a longer gameplay when you use the scythe. But the twin katanas are a lot more better. I'm not sure if they're called twin or if they're double katanas. Yeah, I like this airship better than the airship from Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden. The other one is a blimp. This is more like an airship, but there's more fighting and there's there's less wide open spaces. Those look like the canisters that you shoot when you're fighting. You're about to fight Mother Brain in Super Metro. What the hell? Stupid controller. That's a crappy controller for you. It it can't, it got jammed, so it kept repeating the bow over and over again. That's how that's how fucked up it is that they're throwing missiles at you and grenades, but it only hurts you. In reality, you can't throw a you can't use a grenade launcher in a close quarters situation because you blow everybody up that's near. Also with a missile, the only thing you could actually hurt somebody with without hurting the people around is with a gun.
And even though, and even that, if he mistakenly shoots it and one of the guys gets in the way, the bullet hits the other guy. Lagging. Come on. If it keeps on freezing, I'm going to pause the recorder and do this off screen. Yeah. Hold up. Okay, the lagging stopped. I don't know why. I'm recording this and doing the same settings as the earlier let's play of it, because I did a let's play of it like two days ago, and it didn't lag nothing over there, and it's lagging like crazy here. Here's the second time you fight Genji.
Young blood. How many times will you stand in our way?
I don't know if it's an armadillo or if it's a roly-poly.
Sonia.
I'm okay.
Pinball.
Impudent apes! How your hubris has grown in the few short millennia we have been away. Have you forgotten the era when only the mercy of the Archfiend kept your lowly species alive? You ungrateful monkeys. When High Infernal Priest Dagradai resurrects and restores the Archfiend to power, you will learn your true place on this earth. On behalf of his lordship Dagradai, I deliver you an ultimatum. Submit or die.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
Repent! You are in the presence of a greater fiend! I am Zedonius, ruler of flame!
Yeah, this stage is kind of long. But like I told you, Ninja Gaiden does the snow stages correctly. Yeah, I might have said that in another Let's Play, but yeah. And the snow stages in Ninja Gaiden, they're done, they're done good. And the ones in Zelda Twilight Princess, I like that one too. But the one for uh, Final Fantasy VII, I didn't like it. This is where superhero mode is taking a good use for, because if not, I would have to be using the bow a lot, and I hate using the bow. I don't. I have a hard time using the bow in every game. Every game that the bow comes out in, like in Twilight Princess and in Zelda, I just don't like using it. But it's a mandatory weapon. It's easier to use in the 2D Zeldas, like in A Link to the Past. It's a lot easier there, but like in a 3D one, nah, it's really hard, and I don't like using it. So this is where the superhero mode is actually it helps you out a lot because you have a lot of ninja. you could get rid of those mines with the bow. Yeah, that was a crappy controller. It did the automatic movement. Come on, how many of these motherfuckers do I have to take out? It's taking forever. Let me do this off screen. Okay. That part always annoys the crap out of me. So I did it off screen so I don't do a rage quit. Uh, and I can actually do a rage quit because I'm playing through the whole game. There's always like a monastery and clock tower in Ninja Gaiden. Because in Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden Black for the original Xbox, there's the monastery. And this is the what I'm thinking. It's a monastery, but it's like it also has a clock tower. What the hell? I don't like underground tunnels or caves in video games. It annoys the crap out of me. These guys are annoying because they throw Cindery shurikens. If they didn't throw those, it would be much easier to fight them. I like this fight. But those other guys tend to make it hella annoying.
Your path is one of sound and fury, ultimately signifying nothing. None have survived the purgatory of my flames, not even those of the dragon lineage. All that remains is a memory of fire, endlessly repeating again and again.
I'm being a little bit quiet because this part is really annoying, and you, I could fall down easily, just right there.
One who first bestowed the gift of fire was none other Zedonius.
That wasn't in my history book.
You are ignorant in the ways of the world as an infant in its cradle, ninja. Without my fire, the petty dreams of your species would never have taken flight. Yet your ancestors in the dragon lineage tried to extinguish that flame. Do you not think that foolish?
I don't care.
Then let the fires of hell consume the last descendant of the hated dragon.
this fight is a lot easier with the Scythe of Wolf. That the double katana works as good.
Sensation.
Righteous flames will cleanse the earth of your kind.
I'm burning. Burning.
That's how badass Ryu is. He made the ruler of flame feel like he was burning when he was immune to burning. Like the saying goes, he gave him a dose of his own medicine. Now, okay, I skipped. I didn't actually skip it. I paused the recorder and I did chapter 9 off screen. I just don't like jungle stages. So it's better if I do this jungle stages off screen and you guys see my version of the game. And right there, this is right after chapter 9. The chapter 9 boss is 2 fiendish dragons. And you have to fight them. You'll end up fighting another one later on, and you'll get to see the type of dragon fiend that I'm talking about. this part is hard the first time you go through it. Afterwards, it's just easy because you know what to expect. You know exactly how to hit them, like when you're charging the weapon and you release it right before they get there. Okay, so these, I'm gonna bring up a conversation. Now, I'm gonna give you guys my top 50 video games that I like. I'm not saying the best of all time, though the list of the best games of all time. Now, some of them are the best of all time, but this is my 50 games, my 50 favorite games, the ones I like to go back to over and over again. And you'll see, you'll see me play a lot of them throughout uh, throughout my channel. I'm not promising them right away because it's hours and hours and hours of gameplay. And let me start with the list, okay? Uh, okay, my top 50, my number 50 would have to be one of the best first person shooters. It has a story to it, so that's what makes it my favorite. It's Metroid Prime. Now, I remember spending a lot of time in it, and it 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 really got my attention. It had the grabber, the one that pulls you into the world and you forget that you're in your living room, you forget everything else. That's what a grabber is. The grabber is. And that's why I loved Metroid Prime. And I really didn't like first person shooters. I could only stomach two, two, one or two before Metroid Prime, and that was Duck Hunt and Perfect Dark for the 64. I I didn't like GoldenEye. That was my little brother's favorite first-person shooter. He's a gamer, and just like me, but he likes Call of Duty. And now I know you heard what I said earlier about people that play Call of Duty and they think they're gamers, but my little brother is actually a gamer because he just doesn't play Call of Duty all day. He has when the PS3 came out, he bought the Uncharted's, uh, and he played through them, and he liked them. I remember when Christmas came, uh, his girlfriend bought him the PS3, and he grabbed the Uncharted ones, or the Uncharted games, and that series was supposed to be the series that was going to take over Lara Croft, but that was the rumor. but it never really happened because they made another Laura Croft. Uh, but Metroid Prime is my number 50 in my list. Number 49 would be Odin Sphere. I got attached to Odin Sphere because it had to do with Norse mythology, and it felt like a game straight out of the world of Lord of the Rings and what's the Dungeons and Dragons, and and what I've heard is Dungeons and Dragons is the first RPG game created. And I'm going, now it's a card game, but they say it's a role playing game. And I got it. That's because I'm a gamer. I didn't have to think about it really a lot of time because I got what the guy was telling me. But yeah, Odin Sphere's my number 49. Number 48 would be another fantasy from but this is like more English Lord of the Ring fantasy. It's Dragon Crown. I love that game. I have the original Dragon Crown for the PS3, and when that game came out, I must have played it 3 times in a row, and every playthrough I enjoyed it. I had to. I knew I was going to probably play it 2 more times, so what I did was I went to the game store and I think uh, I bought Lightning Returns because I remember and I stocked up at that time with 5 games, and there was new releases coming out, but I had Dragon Crown, I had Lightning Return, I had Gears of War 3, Resident Evil 6, and what was the 5th one? Oh, Mortal Kombat versus DC. I had all those games, and new ones kept coming out, and it took me a while to go through the ones that I already had, and that's the memory I got from Dragon Crown. But it's a really good fantasy adventure game. I loved playing it with the witch, the sorceress. My number 47 has to be Legend of Dragoon. That game was badass for being in the end of the PS1 system, and the whole time PS2, PS3, PS4 came out, PS5, I was hoping there was another Legend of Dragoon. It was a 4-disc game. It was really long, but I enjoyed it. I related with every one of the characters, like if it was Final Fantasy 7, but it was a really good game. Uh, when you're fighting the dragon or the monster in the beginning, and the girl shows up in the nick of time to save your ass, uh, and that's how the story starts. Now, my my number 46 is my one of my favorite horror games. Now, this game, I did talk about it. I think it was Ninja Gaiden Black. Uh, the thing I did to make it scarier, me and my friend Jake, we turned all the lights off from his apartment because we were like 15, 16 years old, right? But at that weekend that he rented it, his mom and his sister and two younger brothers went to the bay, to San Francisco Bay. So we were alone at the apartment, and we wanted to make Vampire Hunter D scarier because we already went through it. So we turned off all the lights and of the apartment and everything that would make a noise. We only left the fridge and the microwave on, and one of his mom's uh, clocks. So we turned everything off, and he was extra jumpy that day because we were alone in the apartment, but his apart his room was right in front of the parking lot. So we would hear every little crack of the apartment, like if it was in if the noise was coming out of a speaker, a loudspeaker, and he would jump up every time somebody came home. One of the neighbors in the apartments, and he jumped up like at least 15 times because of hearing the doors from the parking lot. That's that's the memory I have from Vampire Hunter D. That was that's that's one of my favorite PS1 games. Now, my 45, my 45th favorite game is Tekken 3. Out of all the Tekkens, I I love 3. I don't know why Tekken 3 got to me, but I absolutely loved it. It was my type of fighting game. And back then, we had Super Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat 1, Killer Instinct, and the Tekken series was like the the first 3D fighter game that I played. Cause I didn't play Virtua Fighter till afterwards. Damn, she's hot. And I'm talking about Elizabeth.
High infernal priest Dagradai, glorious lord of darkness, I bring before you the demon statue endowed with life and power once again.
Yet, all is not as it should be.
Sire?
Can you not sense it? It is the eve of the arrival of the almighty Archfiend. And all the souls gathered in this place stand ready to be joined as one. Yet, a heretic of the filthy dragon lineage swaggers about, polluting our ritual with his foul stench. And you cannot smell it?
An unpardonable lapse, sire.
Fear not, Elizabeth. We have accomplished that which we came here to do. Now, my ruler of blood, purge this loathsome intruder from our midst.
As you command.
I don't know, but that guy reminds me of the description of Rasputin, the Russian mystical guy that they said that they shot him like 7 times, stabbed him like 10 times, and threw him in the water. Okay, now this is this right here is the dragon fiend that you're gonna fight. You fight him here, but when you in the end of the jungle stage, you fight 2 of them, and that's the enemy. But they all look alike, so. And they do the same moves, so. You get to see the dragon because you fight one right outside the pyramid. Okay. My number 44 is I'm talking about the video games, is Dead or Alive 3. I love Dead or Alive 3, and it all was because I had something special. It had the training mode. It had cinematic watch of a battle, and you get to pick who you want to fight, which 2 characters you want for them to fight each other, and it was badass. Like I said in another Let's Play that I did, Dead or Alive 3 and Ninja Gaiden were my first 2 Xbox games, and I didn't get my Xbox till like a year to a year and a half after it was released. So I'm not sure if it was a year or probably even 2, because Ninja Gaiden for the Xbox, the year it was released, it was 2004. Yeah. It was 2 years after the original Xbox was released that I got it. Because I remember the Xbox 360 came out in late 2001 or or late 2002, but it was 2 years of me waiting for it, and I got Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive, and they gave me Dead or Alive because Game Crazy, the game store, had a special. It had a special that if you bought the system with one game, you get one used game free. So I bought uh, the Xbox with a brand new copy of Ninja Gaiden, and they gave me Dead or Alive. So I got to play as Ryu Hayabusa, as Ayane, as Kazumi, and I had a blast. And then the Russian dudes, Man, and I forgot what the other guy was named. I liked that game a lot because it had different type of fighters, and they had different types of fighting styles, and they had the wannabe Chun-Li, Li Fang, and the wannabe Bruce Lee. And that just made that game good and special. My 43rd favorite game is Aladdin for the Super NES. Now, I know what you're going to say, Aladdin? Well, Aladdin was a kickback game, which it's a game that you play with friends, or that you want a easy mellow game, and Aladdin did that, and I played that game a lot. I liked it. I really did like it. And my little brother would make fun of me when I would play it, cause we had a little friend that lived like a block away. He had Aladdin, he had Indiana Jones, and he had one of the Star Wars games, and he would let us borrow it all the time. That's why I liked Aladdin, because if it wasn't Aladdin, it was Star Wars or Indiana Jones that we borrowed, and we didn't have to rent them, because at the game store, for some reason, those three titles were always rented out, and the locals, the two local rent stores, sometimes when the game was broken, they would leave the box there and say, no, it's out of order. It's only there because we know that you guys like it, and we're, by leaving it there, we say it's not there and it's out of order. But it was never like that. It was always rented. My number 42 is Super C. And yeah, it's kind of high in my list. But remember, there's Contra Alien Wars and Contra. Super C was better than Contra, in my liking. But Super C, I remember I remember there was a waiting list to rent it out. It was always sold at the game store. It was always sold out in Kmart, Walmart, and Target. And it took like a couple years for it to be available to buy because it sold so many copies around where I live. But that's one of my favorite shooter games. I love the spreader, and I just like how they made the game, make it look alienish, and in some stages it looks like you're in alien hell. My 41st favorite game is this game. I would play it only in summer. And it was a great memory. I would play through it, and then I would watch Space Jam, Angels in the Outfield, Rookie of the Year, The Sandlot, and that's one game that I have a tradition with. I play it every summer. It's Mega Man X, and I just liked it. And there's the songs are just great. You feel like dancing when you're playing it. It's just a very great summer game, and it brings back a lot of memories. I know a lot of people love Mega Man X, and that because of that coming out, there was part Mega Man X2 and Mega Man X3, which are two of the greatest ones. I'll start with my list after this fight.
You will find no one here. They await the
Sexy
arrival of
neck.
the almighty Archfiend in the land of his rebirth.
And it makes it hotter because she's a brunette.
That is of no concern to you, Dragon Ninja. As it is here,
If she was a
die
blonde,
on
I would
my
say,
hand.
hooker.
Elizabeth.
Ruler of blood! Queen of the greater fiends!
She's a lot easier with the twin katanas or with just the dragon sword. She's too fast for you to use the scythe. You can use it against her, but it makes the fight a lot longer, way long.
creature fiends are eternal!
So, Dragon Ninja, would you like to know where the Archfiend will be reborn? A place that has bound our clan since time immemorial. More precisely, the peak of Mount Fuji.
Mount Fuji.
Indeed, the sacred peak that casts a shadow over your village is also where you shall die.
Ryu!
Sonia, you cannot follow me.
And the bimbo arrives late.
Wait.
My path leads through the land of the dead.
There you have it. Okay. This stage is actually it's a 4th stage, but I like it. I don't like the jungle stages and the 4th stages, but this stage I like it.
Are you going?
I am.
Your father will recover. But his condition remains grave.
I see.
Master Ryu, please, take this.
The Eye of the Dragon.
It was your father's wish that I bring it to you.
This will help. Ayane, stand back.
The true dragon sword.
Both of the Ninja Gaidens have returned to the to the village after it's been attacked. And in part 3, you also go back to his village. Okay. My number 40 game is Chaos Legion, and I really like that game because it reminded me a lot of Devil May Cry and Castlevania. It was that type of game, and a lot of it's a rare game because not that many copies were made, and a lot of people liked it, and it was really hard to get. I remember I bought it brand new, and later on I played it to the point that it got scratched, and when I tried looking for it, it was already $200 to get a copy of it, and it was a used copy because a brand new copy of it was like almost 400. It was $375. But yeah, it's I think it's made by either the guys that made Castlevania Legacy or Lament of Innocence. or it's made by the guys that made Devil May Cry, because it has a lot of similarities with both of those games. So if you're going to pick up a old PS2 game and you find Chaos Legions and you find it, I suggest for you to actually pick it up and buy it, because that game's really hard to find, and it's not a lame game, it's a really good game. Okay, now my 39th favorite game would be Command and Conquer. Like I said in another Let's Play that I did, I spent hours and hours, and because of Command and Conquer, I got into StarCraft, StarCraft 64, and I forgot. Oh, and I got into Halo Wars. That's the reason I picked up Halo Wars, because it was when they said a new Halo game was coming out, the manager of Game Crazy, no, not Game Crazy, GameStop, he was disappointed. He's all going, "Oh, the new Halo game sucks. It's one of those nerdy StarCraft games." And I'm all going, "What?" And he's all going, "Yeah." And he's all going, "It's not worth the money. You're coughing out $50." And he said, "And if you want the special edition, that's $70." And I'm all going, "What?" And he's all going, "Yeah, here, look." And I'm all going, "Give me a copy." And he's all going, "Are you sure? Didn't I just tell you?" And I'm all going, "Yes, but I love Command and Conquer. I love StarCraft and StarCraft 64. And if it's that type of game, I want to play it." And that's what got me into the Halo franchise. I don't like Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, or Halo ODST, or Halo Reach. I don't like the Halo first-person shooters. I'm not a Halo fan. My nephew Alex is, but I couldn't get into it. And I got into Halo War though. I played that a lot. And but Command and Conquer got me into the StarCraft and StarCraft 64 and the Halo Wars. Uh, my 40, my 38 favorite game would be Resident Evil 6. And out of all the Resident Evils, that's my second favorite. Now, that's because it has a really, really good story. And it's the... when you're playing as... what's his name? Red... Redfield, Chris Redfield. The beginning, it has a grabber because you walk into a bar. The guys that are looking for him, Pierce, he walks into the bar, and he's trying to get Chris Redfield back into action, right? And spoiler alert if you haven't played Resident Evil 6, but a lot of people have. But what made that game so great was the graphics and the way you could play as 6 different characters. as Leon, as Helena, as I'm not sure if it was. I think it was Ashley and Whisker's son. You could play as Chris Redfield and as Pierce. Oh, and you could also play as Ada Wong. But it was a great game. The graphics were awesome. But like I told you, the Chris Redfield uh, version of the story in the end, it's like when Aerith and Sarah die in Final Fantasy 7 and then Final Fantasy 10 too. You don't expect them to die or sacrifice themselves, and Pierce sacrifices himself to keep Chris from getting turned and to keep Chris alive. And he was supposed to survive. He's the one that went in to go get Chris in the beginning of the game, and it just sucked. That ending really got to me. And my 37th favorite game of all time, it has to be Super Punch Out. Super Punch Out was I don't know how to explain it, but it was a great boxing game. It was better than Ready to Rumble. TKO and George Foreman's boxing, but I have a lot of memories with Super Punch Out. That was one of the games of my childhood that we would have a hard time renting the game, and when we rented it, we would pull all-nighters playing it because we had to return it back in 3 short days. That was a great boxing game. My 36th favorite game would be Duck Hunt for the NES. Now I know what you guys are gonna say because I said it. I said this in another Let's Play, but to me the best first-person shooter has to be Duck Hunt, the original. The best first-person shooter because you're actually holding a gun and you're shooting the screen, and the stupid dog makes you rage quit. He gets in your nerves because he laughs at you, and that just makes that game great. Freaking annoying dog. I could still hear him laughing. My 35th favorite game is a beat 'em up. It's Double Dragon 5 for the Super NES. I spent a lot of time in the arcade playing it, but I spent more time in the Super Nintendo version, and I absolutely loved it. That was one of the arcade games to do. That one and Contra, Super Contra, and Contra Alien Wars, and Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct. Those were the most liked arcade games. And then it was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And like I said, that's one of my favorite games. My 34th favorite game, it goes to another beat 'em up, and but this time, like I said before, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The Turtles in Time. I think that's what it's called. Oh, I could play that game all day long and not get bored because it's four different fighters, and you get it. You just get into the game with every single one. You just don't use Leonardo or Michelangelo. You like to use Donatello and Raphael. Uh, my 33rd favorite game is my favorite out of the Mega Man X's, Mega Man X3. That's another summer game that I play, and it's a traditional. Uh, it's just like Mega Man X, but what I do is, uh, I play Mega Man X and Mega Man X3 in the weekend, starting summer, and I do play more than once, both of them, and I play one on Saturday, and then I play Mega Man X3, my favorite one, on Sunday. It's a really good game, and the music just makes you get up and want to dance. That's how good the the game is. It's not just the gameplay. It's not just the stages. It's the music. They cared about the music back in those days. My 32nd favorite game would be Spawn for the Super NES. A lot of people didn't like it. I guarantee you're going to see me play Spawn in this channel. I absolutely loved it because I was a big Spawn fan. I love Spawn more than Ghost Rider. He's right up there with Scorpion. And it's just that's I'm glad Todd McFarlane created Spawn, and because he created Spawn, a lot of us had a superhero that redeemed himself. And that was just a perfect character. And when I learned Todd McFarlane just didn't do Spawn, he was doing other comics, and I would look for the comics that he drew and worked on. Now they're really freaking expensive. They were even expensive after a year or two after Spawn came out. Spawn was like his masterpiece, and I'm making a big old deal about it because, damn, no, that Spawn, you related to Spawn more than you related to Ghost Rider. And though I'm not making Ghost Rider less, Ghost Rider was a badass, just like Scorpion. But if it has to be between Ghost Rider and Spawn, I choose Spawn. Yeah, yeah. I have a lot of memories of playing Spawn and going through the game over and over again. But my 31st favorite game is Paper Mario for the Super, or not for the Super, for the 64. Uh, that game was, I don't know, I just really liked it. And when when I looked for it, I got it with Masay, and I enjoyed the first Paper Mario with Masay. Masay made it more enjoyable. Masay's one of the Let's Players I watch. So, and she's not paying me to do this. I don't know her personally. I've never talked to her, but I do watch her. I do watch her Let's Plays, and yeah, Paper Mario was one of my favorite Let's Plays she did, and she just made it. She made the the game more fun. My 30th favorite game is my third favorite Castlevania game. Now, this game would takes me 11 hours to play it, and I remember the first time I that I sat down through the whole thing. I actually sat down through the whole thing. I sat down for 11 hours playing it, and I didn't eat until I woke up that day at 6 o'clock in the morning. I started playing at 7, and I didn't eat till 8 o'clock at night after I beat it. But that game brings back a lot of memories, and it's one of the best Castlevania games. And it's my third favorite Castlevania game. And if you have a time to play, that's a game that I would recommend you to play. Go, uh, go get the 64 or play it in emulation. But it's a great game. It's a 64 game that you would enjoy playing. Uh, my my 29th favorite game would be Batman for the NES. My cousins, one of my cousins had it. It's the same cousin that I talked about earlier that had Ninja Gaiden, and he was always at the same spot as my friend Kenny when I would get to his house and he was playing Ninja Gaiden for the NES. He was always at the same spot every time. He had that Batman game, and I I absolutely liked it, and it was hella hard to get him to let me borrow it. Uh, he would he wouldn't. It was hard for him to let me borrow the games he had, and he had a wrestling game that we all played, and I borrowed that game a lot, but he would want it back right away. But that game brings back a lot of good memories. It's a Batman game, and the Batmobile and everything. It reminds me a lot about Batman the animated series. my my 28th favorite game would be Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo. I spent a whole entire summer trying to beat that game. That's how hard the games were back then. Now you could go through Donkey Kong Country and like 2 to 3 hours. I've seen people do it in an hour and 30 minutes. But back then it would take hella long, and now it's faster because I have memory of most of the most of the levels and stuff. But when you play it fresh, when you play it brand new, it would take forever. Now with like I said, with me knowing almost every level, I could beat it faster. I could beat it in a matter of hours, not days or months. And that's without codes or anything. With codes, it would be like a fast run, uh, a speed run. I mean, my 27th favorite game would have to be Portrait of Ruin, Castlevania. Now, a lot of people don't like it as one of the best, but it is one of the best. It has one annoying stage, and I love it. But when I get to that stage, I turn down the volume of the TV. I have to play that. That's the only way I could play it without getting frustrated, annoyed, because the music is corny music. It's circus music. It's a circus level. Uh, but that game brings back a lot of good memories. And like I said before, it's not the main character has a sidekick, and it's a girl, but right there they're teammates. But she's more of a sidekick because he's the powerful one. Uh, he's not a Belmont. He has the vampire killer, but he's not a Belmont. He's a Morrison. He's one of the vampire hunters that help against the fight. His father's one of the vampire slayers that helps against the battle against Dracula. But like I said, that's a really good Castlevania game. My 26th favorite game of all time for me would be Castlevania. It's another Castlevania. It's my second favorite Castlevania. It's Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. I really got into that, and when I looked for it in Let's Plays, I was amazed. A lot of people played through it, and a lot of people liked it. But like I said, I watched it first with Austin from Game and Talk, And later on, I watched it with somebody else, but I liked it with him. He made the game more fun. Uh, my 26th favorite game, my 25th favorite game. I consider this the best race car game to be created. Now, I know you're gonna say the best race car. What about Gran Turismo? What about Grand Theft Auto? What about Need for Speed? What about Cruising USA? What about Diddy Kong Racing? Mario Kart? Those are great, but this game, the reason it was so great was because it was futuristic. I'm talking about F-Zero for the Super NES. Hold up, there's a cutscene.
Muramasa.
I sense the stirring of the Archfiend. It's a calamity, the likes of which I've never seen. But I'll never reach the top with these old legs of mine, so I've been waiting for you. I'm glad you made it. I'd expect nothing less from a dragon ninja. Long ago, your ancestors imprisoned the Archfiend deep within this mountain. Now, that job is up to you. Here, take this. You'll need your strength.
Okay, cutscene's over. But Madomasa was badass at that fight. And then he pulls out the I won't make it with these old legs of mine, but he was killing the Spider Clan like they were nothing. Okay, like I said, my 25th favorite game was F-Zero. Now, and I consider it the best race car game of all time because honestly, you could still go back to F-Zero and play it and play it. You could play it all day and you don't get tired of it. That's one of the games that you could go back over and over, play it all day, and not get bored. You go back to it over and over again. It was fucking beautiful. Okay, now I know you're gonna say, "Oh, you put this game kind of high up there." Why? If it's one of the greatest games of all time. But I have it at my 24th. Zelda Twilight Princess. Yes, I have it at 24. That's because I have 23 others that I really like, and I like them a little bit more than Twilight Princess. But hands down, Twilight Princess is one of my favorite games of all time, and is one of the best games of all time. It's like it's out of the franchise of Zelda, it's number 2, and it's like the franchise of Final Fantasy. Which one you consider better, Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 10. Everybody considers Final Fantasy 7, so 10 gets number 2. And Final Fantasy 10 is a great game, and I'm guaranteeing that I'm going to play that game in this channel. I'm going to play it because that's another game that I love to play during the summer. It's a summer game, and the scenery, the open world. Now, I love Final Fantasy X. That it's so freaking great that two of the characters are annoying as hell, but they don't take the greatness of Final Fantasy X away. Now, I know I'm going to catch hell for what I'm about to say, but Riku and Titus, they're annoying. They're freaking annoying to me. I don't like them. And when Titus passed or disappears in the end, I was glad. And then in 10-2, when Yuna's looking for him and doesn't find him, I got happy because she didn't find him. I really didn't like him, and I didn't really want him to come back. And I don't like Riku. But as far as Yuna, Warren, I forgot the guy's name. Waka and Lulu, those are great characters. I liked Orin a lot. And that's when he disappears. I'm going, oh no, not Orin. That's when you find out Orin already died and he didn't belong to that dimension anymore. He disappears like Titus. I'm going to stay quiet a little bit because of the scene and the fighting scene.
You made it.
Genshin.
It erupts. Do you understand what this means?
The Archfiend quickens.
The tantrums of the Archfiend never concern me.
All paths before me are cruel and arduous. Our time has come.
Your lifeblood shall spill.
And you shall die!
there you have it. That's when Ryu actually kills Genjin.
Like I said before, my 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 25th favorite game. This is one of my favorite uh, stages because you fight almost every single one of the bosses. Or actually, you don't. You just fight Dishonious Ruler of Flame, and you fight Wu. But you you fight two fire armadillos, but it's a good stage. It goes from heat to to like a cold course, because it's supposed to be the land of the dead. Anyways, like I was saying before, my 24th favorite game is Zelda Twilight Princess, and the reason for that is because it's the one that gets close to Ocarina of Time, but it has its own storyline, and you end up in another world where the character that's helping you, the princess, I think she's a princess of Twilight, Medea, she ends up helping you, but that little thing is hella funny, and the way she's cocky, she just it's just makes the game enjoyable. She helps you throughout the game, and then the part that got me was when she gets hurt, and they start with they start her theme, or not her theme, but a theme comes out, and it's sad. It's like you could feel the devastation and the desperation of you trying to help her out. It's called Medina's Desperate Hour, but that game made a snow stage, and it was beautiful. The snow castle, it was the the boss of the castle. I didn't really like it, but I understood why, and why it was the way it was. But the game was beautiful and very in many different levels, like when you're fighting the dragon in the wind tower. Oh, that fight was badass. Not only that, but the final battle with Ganondorf, it's almost as good as the one for the Zelda Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I put it in 24, but it's one of my favorite games.
it has to be the top 25 because A Link to the Past is my 23rd game, favorite game. Now I have those two really high up there in the list, but they're they're the top. It's in the top 25, and that's good. And I do have I do talk good about Twilight Princess and A Link to the Past. Those are two of my favorites, or it's two out of the three of my favorite Zelda games. That's why they're top 25 and F-Zero's 25. My 22nd favorite game would be Metal Gear Solid 4. Now, I don't like the Metal Gear Solid franchise. I tried getting into it and I couldn't get into it. It's I'm glad they came out because without those, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots when it came out, that game was beautiful in many ways. It felt like a Jack Reacher slash Mission Impossible slash John Wick. And the reason I say John Wick is the how he's actually he's a soldier, but he's also like a trained assassin. He's a soldier and a trained assassin because he it's old Snake, right? But when he goes to see Big Mama, he beats the crap out of all the guards quickly, like Marumasa here, and when he when he's killing off all the and helping Ryu kill off all the Spider Clan ninjas, and then he says, "Me with these old legs won't make it up there." But when it came to it, when he started fighting, he was fighting like a grandmaster. And that's what gets me with Metal Gear Solid 4. Because there's parts of it where you feel the pain that Solid Snake's going through. And you know he has to beat Liquid. But he does all that with the cells aging and the virus progressing. Not only that, but he has the perfect cast to back him up. And what I like about it is that he makes friends with Deb Drebin. And Deb Drebin tells him it's bad for his business if he goes and injects Solid Snake with wrong nanos or something alien to his body. But the way he chooses to be on Solid Snake's side, you see the development that he goes from weapons and information provider to friend, and the way he starts going off after he kills each one of the females that are the Ravens, I think he calls them. I'm not sure if they're called Ravens, I don't remember. But the way he's telling the story, he's letting Solid Snake know about it. And then Raiden enters the story, and he lets Snake know how to track him like a ninja. And it just makes that game really good. And to be honest, that game is the best game for the PS3. I know I'm probably overselling it, but it's the best game for the PS3. I like it more than I like The Last of Us. Though I have The Last of Us in in a little better position. I have it in a better position than Metal Gear Solid 4. Eh, I I think I think it's the best uh, game for the PS3. Not only do you're playing a game, but it feels like you're watching a movie, an intelligent movie, because they go in specifics about the nanos and the AI, and like like I was told about it. I recommend that game to anybody that has a PS3, and if they want to go back to the PS3, I recommend you to play Metal Gear Solid 4. It's a great game, and I'm glad uh, my friend convinced me to buy it. My my 21st favorite game is God of War, and it's not just the story, but the way he fights. It's like they gave him a story almost like Hercules, that that the whole time he's wearing, his skin's not his skin, it's the ashes of his son and his wife. And you imagine how horrible that is to be punished like that? But it's not just the storyline, the brutality, the the occasion that makes him attempt suicide. It's the music to the game itself. It's like a it's like an ancient Greco-Roman god theme twist. And he has to redeem himself, and even when he redeems himself, the memory of what happened doesn't leave. He becomes a god and everything, but he doesn't forget the what happened. The music's really good though. My 20th favorite game has to be Final Fantasy VIII. Now, how could that rank better than Twilight Princess and Link to the Past? It the reason it's not just the storyline. The music of Nobuo Uematsu. If I said it correctly, if I did, let me repeat it. Nobuo Uematsu. He's a master. in making the Final Fantasy music. Uh, that game was also helped a lot with the music, though it didn't need. It could have come out with another music and it would have still been great, but the music made it greater. It made you feel the situation. It made you feel the surrounding area and that opening song. Oh, that was like One Winged Angel. That's like Duel of Fates, the Imperial March. It's a great opener, and you get along with. I got I got introduced to all the characters, and though it was almost a perfect cast. It wasn't a perfect cast because I don't like the cowboy guy. I forgot his name, but I can't stand him. They could easily put Zell to play the part of the cowboy guy, and they would have had a better storyline, or there would be no need for that cowboy guy. That's the only negative part of Final Fantasy 8. That character. My 19th favorite game is my favorite RPG of the the Xbox 360. It's my favorite RPG, and a lot of people don't understand why I say it's the greatest RPG of the 360, but it really is. You get lost in the world. You you you're cheering on the characters, and even the squirmy little guy gets the two squirmy little guys get you to pay attention to them, and you start liking them. King Tolton and Jetson, because Jetson's like a errand boy, and he ends up marrying the queen of Numara. Spoiler alert. But that game is beautiful. There's parts that you wouldn't picture yourself playing, but you enjoy them. You enjoy them, and there's one part that got me. That absolutely got me. Now this is a spoiler alert, so if you haven't played Lost Odyssey, cover your ears. Okay, the part that got me is when they're gonna sacrifice the pirates, and and the meanness of the pirates, the cutthroat of the pirates, see Seth, and what he says gets to you. I I I laughed at first, but it was touching because he's considered to be the cutthroat, but even though he was a cutthroat, he still had a mother like I was saying before, it's it's touching because even the most meanest motherfucker has a mom, and it got to me because you turned you saw the meanest guy turned into a, a a soft little teddy bear, and the way he did it made me laugh at first, but it was touching. When he sees Seth and he says, "Mama," and he runs and hugs her, and Harry's, but he's all going, "Mama," and Seth says, "Yep, that this guy's my little boy," and you'll know why he's old and she looks young once you play the game. Uh,
Agmayori Sumera Magua. Yodum Yomi Yomots
yeah.
Magasaka. Agmayori Sumera Magua. Magua!
Okay. My 18th favorite game would have to be Gears of War. I don't know. It felt like a war game slash alien slash zombie, and that's what grabbed my attention. The brutality, the gunfighting, the swarm. It was just beautiful. My 17th favorite game is it's a fighter, and I said this in another Let's Play that I already did. Killer Instinct for the Super NES and the and for the arcade. That's my 17th favorite game, and it did what other games can't compete with: killer combos, king combos, ultimates, where they did a combo and ended with a fatality. It had fatalities. It had humiliations instead of friendships. And tell me if you couldn't get enough of Ultra. I love that game because it was a real fast fighter game.
The decor here never really suited my tastes.
My 16th favorite game would have to be another fighter,
With
Mortal
your
Kombat
oversight,
2.
we can create
Now,
an exquisite new
I
world.
I
You should
have that
been in
game
such a dangerous
really
place.
high up
Why,
there.
that
It's
gives
number
me no choice
16.
but to bring you home with me.
It's in the top 20, and it's because of the way they made it. And I loved playing the the forest stage. That's one of the forest stages that I like. Come on, the trees with the faces making noise, and I think that's where they got the character for Nicolas Cage for that movie. That was a good stage, and it was scary as hell. Uh, my 15th favorite game is another fighter also. Super Street Fighter, the new challengers for the Super Nintendo and for the arcade. Now, that's it's 15th because trust or let me just say it was the most played game that I played that was a fighter. I always saw the arcade filled. I saw lawyers and doctors, construction workers, receptionists. I saw nurses. I saw the whole entire world. Yes, the whole entire world. By that, I mean people from all around the world playing that game and with different prof- professional uh, jobs. So that's where you saw a uh, a hamburger flipper or a cook for a hamburger place play a lawyer, and there was no judging. There, everybody forgot everything else and paid attention to the to the fighting, to the match. That game easily brought a lot of people together. That's that's what a game should do. And Street Fighter did that. My 14th favorite game is easily the best dragon game out there. Panzer Dragoon Ultra for the regular Xbox. Now, it came out for, I'm not sure if it was the Dreamcast or for the Sega 3DO, but it was a Sega game and it was beautifully made. You, you were the the character you were a girl on top of a dragon in the and you could have the dragon morph or mutate to another type of dragon, and you could switch from shape to shape, and uh, and the graphics were just awesome. It it was really good. That's another game I recommend you guys to play if you've seen it. If uh, if you if you find it, and if you find it, it's probably going to be really expensive, but it's worth the money. Uh, my 12th, no, my 13th favorite game is it's an RPG adventure. The one of the characters reminds you of Legolas. It's Valkyrie Profile 2 Silmeria. And the whole time you're Alicia, but the Valkyrie is inside Alicia. And she's hiding from the other Valkyrie. The scenery is great and the music is even better. My number 12 has to be Metroid Fusion. It's 12 because it lived up to it lived up to the Super Metroid without being Super Metroid and without surpassing Super Metroid, but it became one of the best Metroids out there. I played that game so many times a year, and I don't get bored of it. I really don't get bored of it, and it has a lot of dialogue, but it has a lot of new weapons like the ice missile, and you download your weapons. You don't go and find them across. You find the computer and you download the information. This my 11th favorite game would be Contra Alien Wars. Now that's another one of the games that I saw that filled the arcades, and they had 2 or 3 machines because there was in high demand to play it. And honestly, Contra 3 Alien Wars is the best Contra. It's better. It's better than Super C by a little bit, but not a lot. My 10th favorite game, and yes, it's my 10th. It's World of Warcraft. Now, a lot of people say, "Oh, World of Warcraft, are you a nerd?" Yeah, I do nerd things, and I do like World of Warcraft. It's it's my favorite PC game. Absolutely favorite PC game. That and Final Fantasy VII are my favorite PC games. And I like the character design, the artwork, and every other little thing to the World of Warcraft. My number 9 is Final Fantasy X. Now, yes, it's my top 10. It's in the top 10 and it's my 10th favorite game. And that's because it's a great summer game, and you just forget sometimes that you're even playing it. You feel like you're exploring a land without a storyline, and then you get into the storyline and advancement on the story, and it just adds up, and it's so freaking great that there's that for me there's 2 characters I don't like: the main character Titus and Yuna's cousin. I forgot her name. The Albed. I don't like those 2 characters. And the game's so perfectly made. And it has hella good characters that you oversee the little stupid things. And I mean the little stupid things because, yeah, her name's Riku. I don't like Riku. I do not like Titus. And the most annoying part of Final Fantasy X is Blitzball. But the game is so perfectly made that you overlook those 3 little things that bug you or that bug me. I let them go. But I do, like Final Fantasy 13, I won't let go of how horrible Snow and Hope are. They shouldn't have been in Final Fantasy 13. They should have They should have not put them and made somebody else the characters. It was just too stupid. It felt like you were Snow looked like a surfer. Like a guy you would always hear say, "Yeah, man," or or "Dude, where's my car?" He just, I don't know. He rubs me the wrong way, and so does Hope. The reason I got into 13-2 was because Noel and Sarah. All you did was concentrate on those two, level them up, and you enjoyed the story. You enjoyed even the puzzles were enjoying. And Hope comes out, but he comes out as an adult, and you're not playing as him, and he doesn't have the little kid stuck up crying that he does in 13. And then in Lightning Returns, he's
My Sonia, what a dear
he's not
bird.
actually Hope. It's
A beautiful
Benabelsa
canary
disguised
trapped
as
in a
Hope.
cage.
Stop it.
So and then
Yes, yes. Sing for me. Sing again and again.
I in that game,
Dragon Ninja is
Snow,
here.
for me, he got the punishment that he deserved for being so annoying and so stupid in 13. He played that role perfect, like the guy that suffers for 500 years. And I know it sounds mean, but I didn't like Snow. I never liked Snow. And he got his well-deserved in Lightning Returns. Anyways, back to my top 50 list. Okay, my eighth favorite game of all time has to be Ninja Gaiden for the original Xbox. I already played through it. Some of the parts were left out. And they were left out because of the codes, right? They glitched out the game. But if you play through it, okay. Uh, like I said, Ninja Gaiden is my eighth favorite game, and it will always rank in between the top 10. And yes, the codes made the game glitch out, but it has really good stages. It's a slasher, and the weaponry is just tight, and it has the best Nimbo system. And I already played through it, so I hope you enjoyed it, and if you haven't played it, I recommend you to play it, because it is a great game, and I did skip some areas because of the glitching. My seventh favorite game, and I know I said Metal Gear Solid 4 was the best PS3 game, and I ranked this one higher than Metal Gear Solid 4, but I ranked it 7 because for me it's the second best zombie game of all time. you really get into the game. You really feel the characters, and you really vote for Joel. I'm talking about The Last of Us, and the storyline just beautiful. How they're helping each other. How Ellie uh, risks her life to help Joel after Joel gets hurt, and she's hunting for him, and then that's when the guy tries to kidnap her and does stupid shit, and Joel comes back and helps her out. That snow level was badass. I loved it. Uh, and then the end of it was, oh, it was touching. It was really touching because he found out what they were going to do to her, and he kills everybody to save her. Because he started caring about Allie like if Allie was his daughter.
Go back to hell.
Ellie. Yeah, Ellie. And as soon as they kill him off in part 2, I stopped watching it because I was about to buy a PS4 just to play Last of Us 2. So I gave up as soon as they killed Joel. Now my number 6 is my favorite zombie game, and it's 6 because it's the best zombie game out there. I'm talking about Resident Evil 4. I don't know why, but that game just dragged you into the world and made you want to keep playing and playing and playing and playing and not put the controller down. And that's one of the games I liked playing in the dark. My number 5 of my list has to go to the best Castlevania. According to me,
Dragon Ninja.
I consider it the best Castlevania. It's chapter 1 of Castlevania. Because Lords of Shadow shouldn't be called Castlevania.
I have staked my name.
Castlevania Lament of Innocence. The beginning struggle against vampires for the Belmont clan. The music was beautiful, and the castle, it just made you feel like you were in Europe.
So too have I.
That's one of the games that I actually recommend more than the other ones that I recommended. Castlevania Lament of Innocence. It's really good, and it's better if you turn the lights off and you play it by yourself. Now, number 4 for me is I call it a kickback game, because it's a game you could enjoy with your friends, with your nieces or nephews, with a family. And as soon as I play it, I release the stress that I have. I stop getting mad, or the anger just goes away. If I have an injury or my tooth hurt, I forget all about that. Number 4 is Super Mario Brothers 3. Now, yes, I said Super Mario Brothers 3. Mario is one of Super Mario Brothers is one of the best series out there. That's why it makes a lot of money. That little plumber and his brother, yeah, they're plumbers, but it just it just makes the game better. I don't know how to explain how it makes it better. It just uh, makes it better. Okay, number three. Number three is number three, and I know it's number three in everybody else's list. It's number three in mine. Super Metroid. That game makes you forget you're in your living room or in your room. You're inside the room. You're inside the world. You're a is a bounty hunter, a space bounty hunter, and you're fighting aliens. And the music's just great. What about that Norfair theme? When you're about to fight Ridley. That song has to be one of the most recognized video game songs of all time. I could praise it for the whole night. I don't have the whole night because I'm almost done here. I'm almost at the end. My number two. My number two, everybody's I know is gonna tell me either that's number two or no, or it's number one. Because number one and number two in my list, you could switch them and you won't get mad. Because they are the two greatest games of all time. The greatest. The ones that made you lose yourself and feel like you were out in an adventure. You got along with the cast. You. It made you cry. It made you laugh. You got. You. You help people out. And you forget that you're in your home. You feel like they suck you into the world. My number two is Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy VII, and that's because it has the perfect cast. The perfect music. Every song goes with every area. Even the annoying snow stages, and you get even Yuffie's theme gets to you, and you don't think it's annoying, and Yuffie becomes one of your favorite characters because she's funny, and I never got mad at Yuffie for any of the things she did to the group in the game. I never got mad when she jacked everybody, and when you save her, you feel like you save a friend. Vincent was a badass shift changer. You had the crazy scientist, airspace and aerodynamic scientist said. You had the Mr. T Tyson looking guy with the heart. You had the cute soft flower girl, Aerith. The badass hot looking fighter, Amazon Tifa. And the confused blonde guy, Soldier Boy, Cloud. they all made the perfect cast. And it has the best music of any video game. My number one favorite game of all time is Ocarina of Time. The music, the way you interact with everybody. When you take out the sword, you feel like you're taking out Excalibur and you're actually going through time. And the temple is guarded because that's a time machine. And the final battle is the best final battle of a video game. In Gondor theme. When you hear him playing the piano, it's like, are you, when you first play and you hear the harp going off, or you ask yourself, am I fighting in Zelda, or am I gonna go fight Dracula? And then you open the door and you fight Ganondorf. And then he should change. You run down the tower. Spoiler alert. You go down the tower and you fight Ganon in demon form, in monster form. And the way you fight him, it makes the best fight ending in video game history. Those are my top 50 favorite video games, and I do have more favorite video games, but those rank top 50 because I go back to them a lot, and those are the ones that remind me a lot of my childhood. And like I said, it's my list. You just heard my favorite list. In the comments when you hear, if you want to give me your top 5 or your top 3, you're more than welcome. I'll try reading the comments when I get comments, because I'm barely starting this channel. I've done 4 games so far, so I've uploaded 4 games. I have like a total of 10 already done, and I'm going to be uploading almost every day. And if I miss one day, don't hold it against me. I'll make up for it. And look now. We're at the Archfiend. We're about to end the game. I don't like this boss. The reason I don't like this boss is because I have to use the bow a lot. And I don't like using the bow. The bow pisses me off. I'm not a bow guy in video games. Apologies. I had to take a drink. A Sprite. Oh, what the hell? Why did it black out? Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Oh. Apologies. I had to go back and restart the oh, again. Okay, it blacked out twice. I do apologize. It's the codes. And I had to restart it twice. Cause, uh, cause, cause I skipped or I did certain stages in certain parts of the video game off screen. It's a 5 hour. It's gonna be a 5 hour and a half stream. But if I would have added all the other chapters and the little spots that I skipped, I would be at 7 hours, 7:15, 7:20, uh, and you could see what I'm talking about because I already did this game and I did a whole complete run through of it. But this is crappy control. This is superhero crappy controller run. Lag. Motherfucker. I hate the bow. Sorry for being quiet. It's just that I don't really like this part of the game. I have to really use the bow, and I don't like the bow. Finally, he's done. What a bitch. I hate using the bow in video games. And it had to be done in Ninja Gaiden. I can't believe it. That's one little thing that I don't like about Ninja Gaiden, that you have to use the bow a lot. There you have it. I screwed up right there. The whole time I was using tool, the dual katanas, and in the end I used the scythe, the leveled up scythe from Wolf.
Ryu?
Now, you guys seen, I already did this game, right? And I already did the whole complete game, and I ran the credits. So
Ryu.
I'm not going to run the complete credits. So this is, see you next time. And I hope I get more viewers, and if you like this type of let's play, please subscribe and like. It's a complete free channel. I do not ask for donations. I don't want any donations. It's free. It's not a job. It's gaming, and I love to do it. And if I ask for any money, that'll make it like a job. And I don't want to have gaming feel like a job. That's not my thing, and I don't hold it against everybody else that does gaming for their job. But it's not my thing. So please, if you like what you just saw, what you heard while I was playing this game, please subscribe and like. And if you want to leave a comment, a suggestion of what video game you would like to see me do, and if it's a video game that I like, I'll respond and I'll let you know. Uh, Otherwise, I'm going to, if I don't get any suggestions, I'll just do my favorite games, and I hope you like them. This is 13th Gamer signing off and reminding everybody, game on.